There we go. Sorry, I don't know why my microphone was not being able to be used. My bad. Um, there we go. Okay. Hello. I hope you guys are doing alright and that you're having a nice day and stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Also, hello, Nemo. I hope you're doing well. And it's okay, don't worry. Don't worry, Luna. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna get into a game called Amelie? Amelie? Amelie. I think that's probably how you pronounce it. Um, yeah, no, I read a bit about it. I didn't see a video about it, but basically it's about the character named Amelie and her pen pal named Sophia. And it's a very psychological mystery. I was holding back from putting psychological horror in the description, but I can only assume that it probably delves into that too. On the off chance that it doesn't, though, I only put, like, you know, like visual novel and like mystery and stuff. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoy. And thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh. But yeah, um, yeah, I hope y'all are doing well and stuff. But yeah, without further ado, we'll get right into it. I'll change um, the category. Hey, sometimes good things can happen when you don't stream, like, mainstream games. And this one is most certainly not mainstream, but I do love me a good visual novel. So yeah. Um, there we go. Back to okay. So just get my mixer up so I don't blow anyone's eardrums out. Preemptively, because it sets everything at 100 for some damn reason. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure when it's gonna... There. I put it at like 40. Yeah, but thank you for being here, Nemo. I appreciate it. I'm not sure we really got to talk last stream that much. But, yeah. I'm happy that you're here now. But, I got a window capture going. Yeah. Hello. Hello, hello. Window capture. Maybe it's a game capture I need. I don't know. No, it's a window capture. Ooh, this has a very interesting, whatchamacallit. like, uh, like resolution. Doesn't quite fit the screen, but it's fine. There we go. Now that perfectly fits the screen. Awesome. Okay. Alright, so without further ado, um, let's get right into it. Okay. English or the Japanese or Korean? I can't tell. I it's hard to tell because I can't read like Asian languages. English. Oh Jesus, even at 40 that's very loud. Settings, I could probably turn it down a little bit. There we go. That unfortunately turns everything else down, so try and find a good sweet spot with this game. Okay. It's very cutesy, and I actually really enjoy that you can pan like the mouse around like panorama? I don't know if that's like a similar word, but again, where lies your future? Yours Amelie, or Sophia, or yours Lelica? I'm confused. Is this like who we end up with? Or is this who we are? Maybe we're playing from different perspectives, and depending on where things end, with one character, things could be different from perspective of another. I don't know. I've played too much Dice Psycho. But oh, rain. Nice. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's see. What, what should I give her voice? I need a visual to really make a voice for someone. Okay. The rain never seems to cease at this time of year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. Wait. Oh, okay, this game is not voice acted. I assumed as much. Hmm. Let's see. Oh no, that's just how it is. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna move my model over a slight bit. About there. I don't really cover the game. Maybe, can I full screen this? Oh, I can. Maybe that'll make it easier. There we go. Hopefully I'm only really covering not much of it. Okay, it seems like I'm not. Hmm. To screen. Oh no, that's not good. Sorry. So I'm guessing we're saying this from Amelie's perspective. She seems to be late. Perhaps she's not coming out after all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Maybe this is for the best. She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. A young lady named Amelie sat upright on the lounge that rested by the entryway. Her back was straight and her head was level. Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Outbreak? What? Well, look, I believe we've been isolated long enough, and Sophia's written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us. And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, then... Amelie smiled. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. Sorry, I don't know exactly what that's supposed to mean. So I just want it to be a bit funny. But hmm. Hmm. No, I think I'll just change it back to just chatting. Oh, hi, Lexi. Thank you. Alright, I hope you got some good sleep. And thank you. I really appreciate it. Night night. A lady robber then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters? I can't say that I have. A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilica raised a hand to her. Allow me. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Amelie stood stock still, unsure of what to say. That only lasted a moment before the woman at the door bounded forward and wrapped her arms around her. Amelie! Sophia! Oh, that's so adorable. What the hell? Wait. This one then? Or... Sorry for going out. She blinked before finally allowing her arms wrapped around Sophia's back. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Lilica pushed the door shut, sealing the building. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little bit more. No, perhaps it is I that is overdressed. Lilica stood at the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. The long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there a chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Aw, adorable. Huh. Okay. Amelie knew not to run, yet a part of her felt the need to almost see up in joy. She wanted desperately to be back by Sophia's side, chatting about everything that they'd missed in their letters. The two had been pen pals for as long as she remembered. Sophia's letter had first been delivered to the manor by mistake, but for some reason Amelie had felt compelled to reply. Since then, the two have been the best of friends, even having not met face to face. To finally meet now in the flesh had certainly been of great excitement to Amelie. Oh, that's so adorable. She quickly retrieved the towel and made her way back to Sofia's side. Lidica stood a distance away from her, still looking vaguely unhappy. She's still sussing? Also, oh, it's really snowing out. That's crazy. I've never really lived in an area with snow, so it's nice, actually. Sofia spun around, a look of surprise on her face when she saw Amelie. Sofia. Oh, Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sofia lightly toweled at her hair and clothing, drying off from the rain she found herself caught in. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and down that hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. What? Why do I feel like those places are gonna come in handy eventually? I don't know. I don't know. Afraid. The two walked side by side, with a look at trailing slightly behind. These are all guest bedrooms. I prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No, is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There is no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own. Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here, around you, makes you want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room, and next door the dining room. We're having afternoon tea in the sitting room, here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom, in the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Of course. I won't go poking around anyway. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Monica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense, you're my guest. It'd be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Thank you. I will be back soon. Please, rest. Amelie? Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Huh. Why are you still up? It's 1:30. Huh? I'm probably in a different time zone than you, cutie, but I appreciate the concern. Oh, you're talking to Moxie. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. My bad. Oh. I didn't see that you said Moxie before that. I'm happy that you're concerned about her, though. I'm sorry. I can't read sometimes. How are you doing, though? I hope that you're doing well. Okay. Sophia slipped through the doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled gently, feeling giddy from the bottom of her stomach. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? To have a new face in the house, it feels like forever. Yes. How lovely. I'm glad you're having fun at the very least. Are you not? I'm always having fun when we're together, Amelie. I have a feeling I know what's going on. But, I have a feeling that she has a crush on her. And that she's worried that Sophia will get in the way of her crush on Amelie. That's just my guess, but I feel like it's painfully obvious that it's more than just worry or slight jealousy. I feel like it goes deeper than that, but... Ah, I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, dear friend. Of course our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. Hey. Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I'll just fetch the tea then. Allow me. This lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she? Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all the staff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. How do they take all the staff? What? I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? I'll only give you a few moments. Of course. Anything for you, Amelie? It's pretty obvious, I feel. Unless my love dart is really off. But it will be a good chance for you to become good friends too. I'm sure it will be. I like how the the characters are drawn, it's very elegant but cutesy at the same time. I don't know, it's very beautiful. Lilica left the kitchen with slow, deliberate steps. Amelie turned back to the kitchen. I wonder what she would prefer. Oh. The privilege of choice. This is what we have the saves for. Now I'm not versed in tea, so I wouldn't really know what... Oolong does sound fancy. But somehow I feel like she liked green tea better. Cause... okay. I'm gonna do, like, some character reads. So... it seems that Sofia... she probably grew up pretty casually. As opposed to Amelie. Because she's saying stuff that is normal for her, but probably wouldn't be normal for someone of her lower, I guess, economic class, or such. And it seems that Lilica's probably around closer to the class of Amelie than Sofia. Maybe, I don't know. So I'm gonna go with green tea. I feel like that might be a slight better option. If we're making her tea specifically. I don't know if this will lead to anywhere else, but I'm kind of choosing it in the moment. Oh, hi Lucid. How's it going? I hope that you're doing well, that you're having a nice day. We were playing a visual novel, that was gifted by Luna, so, yeah, it's very interesting. The art's very beautiful, and it's... I guess this isn't translated then. I was considering that it was because the options are English or I'm guessing maybe Korean. But no, everything seems to be fine, so good. I'm doing good too, thank you. It's a very fluffy, wholesome visual novel. And there's characters Amelie, Sofia, and Lilica. Amelie seems to be more proper and nurturing. Sofia's more like casual, and Lilica... I'm right about Lilica. I wouldn't be surprised. Lilica is kind of like the childhood best friend, and I don't know, based on some of her wording, I feel like she has a crush on Amelie. Like she said, oh, anything for you, Amelie, or she seems to be getting jealous about Sofia. But Sofia and Amelie started off as pen pals, and now she's finally here. So, yeah. So those are some character reads of mine, I guess. Green tea would be my first choice. I'm sure Sofia would agree. There. Amelie retrieved her finest teapot with 3 matching cups. Pink flowers blossomed over the white surface. Something about it reminded her of Sofia. Oh, that's adorable. Why did you look terrified? Oh no. Things aren't already getting weird now, are they? I was just complimenting the game. I'm back. Sofia? Oh. Amelie. I'm sorry. You scared me. Is everything alright? Yes, I think I'm just a little tired. That's... You don't make a face like that when you're tired, you make a face like that when you've seen some shit. Good, I'm sorry for the delay, but I prepared the tea and the pastries.
So, this is what a high tea looks like. High tea will come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Amelie poured tea into the teacup slowly, copying the movement she's seen Lilica do time and time again. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay. It's just a little rain. I wouldn't want you to catch a fever. My medicine store's been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen. I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you're warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped at her tea before looking down at it with confused expression. A little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found, and left me here with Lilica to not catch the disease. Okay, so this is... Oh, okay. So that gives us a hint about the time period, I feel. Aside from the dress and the, you know, like... Well, then again, why is Sofia casually dressed? If this is a time period, it seems to be. Probably different backgrounds would be my guess. I'm not sure I have a stab at a guess for the time period then. Because this could be anywhere from like, probably as late as like the late 1800s. With the way Amelie is dressed. Or maybe that's too much of a character read, and maybe this is more modern. It could just be a different background. You know, like, one's nobility and one's maybe middle class. You know, I think this is a bit more modern than I'm thinking it is. This could be something like the 1900s or something. Maybe mid-1900s? Or 1940s, maybe? I don't know. The plague makes me feel like it's quite older, but I don't know. Based off of the combined dress and the combined, like, you know, how they act, I feel like it's a bit more modern, but... Right, I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic, too. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sofia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon, too. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. So, what do you do locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but... Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. Oh. So the parents are... I hate to say stereotypically rich parents, where it's like, they don't... Like, they want to be slightly more controlling about what their kids, you know, consume and stuff. I'm not thinking it's good enough for them or something, or feminine enough in this case, but I don't know. Those types of parents kind of suck, you know? Just let your kid do what they want as long as they're not hurting themselves or anyone. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sophia, then what about you? Well, I'm studying art in university right now. I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. Do you attend university? Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out. Sophia, you surely are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Why don't you do the same? Oh no, I'm not allowed. Of course you are. Anyone can attend within reason. But, well... wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? Oh, she has an arranged marriage. Oh no. I hope that's not the case. Art sounds interesting, yeah, exactly. Oh, hey Joe. It's going alright, how about you? Hope you're doing well. Wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You're engaged? Amelie shook her head. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father's prepared my drawie. 19 and drawie? Maybe this is older than I think it is. Because drawie is a really old-fashioned word. I think that means, like, hand in marriage or something. But... I don't know. I don't know. Plague and drawie, and those just are words that make me feel like it's kind of older, I guess. Well, I'm happy that you're feeling better. Joe, you deserve it. And arranged marriage? Yes, naturally. I don't think I'll ever get married. Really? Doesn't your family object? I don't think they really mind as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know? You've given me much to think about. Much indeed. Now, I wonder where Lilac has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening is already coming and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you the bathroom. Amount of property or money bought by Brett and her husband on their marriage. Oh, okay, so it's related to that. Okay, thank you, Joe. Interesting. Oh, a gorgeous art, first of all. Second of all, the shading. The shading to convey their shadows is... oh my god. You know, for someone who feels they're bad at art, I have a deep appreciation for it, as someone who's not the best at it. But... yeah, no, that's true. You may not believe it, but my father has taps installed. Isn't that wonderful? Like, taps for a bath? That's right. We used to have our maids for the bath, but now there's no need. That seems a bit arduous. But... Amelie, you're so strange. I've taps at my house too. It's funny because Amelie couldn't be more wrong. It's just that For rich nobility, they usually have helpers or maids to do all the laborious work, but no, middle class just have it normally. They can't afford that stuff, but surely you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. With haste, Amelie entered the room and began to fill the copper bath. It sat in the middle of a spacious bathroom. It was something Amelie was particularly proud of. She smiled as it filled with for joining her companion. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie. She disappeared inside the room, leaving Amelie alone in the home. I should light the scones too. Where did I put those matches? Also, can you guys hear the music alright? Like, as I'm talking to, or... Oh, considering how old time this is, it reminds me of an upcoming movie. Ever heard of... Welcome Hall? No, I have not, actually. What is that about, though? Oh, thank you for sending me the trailer. I appreciate it. I laugh at aristocrats. Bruh. Also, can you guys hear the music alright? I do have it at a higher volume than what I'm talking at, but it doesn't seem to be too high in the output, but I hope you guys can hear it. I'm guessing you guys can, but just want to make sure. Where did I put those matches? Lilica. Right here. You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course. How kind. Sophia's just preparing for a bath in the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel from her from the linen closet. Amelie, I think it's best you send her home post-haste. What? Why would I do that? For all you know, she brings with her the plague. Sophia says it's now safe to travel. She believes father and mother will be returning soon. I believe it is perfectly safe. Okay, cool. Yeah, the piano, it's a beautiful instrument. Actually, the new story about Hannah for me. Technically, I think it was one of the first instruments I learned. I can't play it, but I was taking lessons. But the person that was giving lessons moved away, so that was my mini my piano career got ruined. I'm kidding. I've never been particularly good at any instrument, but I don't think I was that good. That's probably why I needed lessons anyway. And what if she lies? She wouldn't do that. Sophia's a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attends a local university, and she lives by herself with no husband? G says that if I wanted, I could also study. The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. Okay, so Lilica is of the mindset that similar to her parents, it seems. But I'm sure Mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I wait her, I should go inspect Sophia's school. Amelie. You must stay inside and wait your parents' return. But don't you trust me? If I ever try to lead you astray? No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to feel safe. Look, I brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title? The plague runs rampant. Put away any notion of leaving or setting away for now, yes? As soon as it is safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be reunited with your family. For now, it is just you and me. Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here. I'm sussing Lilica out. There's no way that it's solely her best interest in mind. She is obviously jealous of Sofia. That's not hard to tell. At all. It's painfully obvious. I don't know. I've never been able to read people extremely well, I guess? Based off of their, like, kind of being a stranger to them, but it's pretty obvious. For better or for worse, of course. As am I. The towel. Let me go retrieve it. Go ahead. Or maybe it's just they want you to feel like Lilica's suspect. I don't know. The linen cupboard was filled with various towels and bedding, all clean and properly folded thanks to Lilica. Which would suit her? Pink or blue? What does she look like again? I don't remember. Skipping. No, I don't want to skip. Pink or blue? I forgot what she actually looks like. Like, how? Well, her hair is blue, but her jacket is pink. I actually don't know. I don't know. Pink or blue? Pink? Maybe like her jacket? Oh, her eyes are pink. Oh, that's true. That's not what my logic was going, but... Thank you, Amelie. This one, it reminds me of her eyes. With her chest and towel in hand, Amelie returned to the bathroom door where Lilica awaited her. She first knocked at the door when there was no reply. She opened it carefully. I've been in the situation long enough to expect something dastardly. The sound of the tap running still came from inside. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Please don't. Horrid? Please don't be horrid. I didn't know if this was a psychological horror or not, and usually that's associated with gruesome depictions. Please don't be that. Sophia, I knocked, but didn't hear a reply. Brought you a towel. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. Let's just say DDLC as, maybe a bit wary about overly wholesome stuff, I guess. Um... Amelie first saw a slender marble-like back. Then she noticed the blue hair that fell on those bare shoulders, one side tucked carefully behind an ear. Oh, Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry you just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks. I don't think we need a visual for that. Did you tell her that she must depart? Look, stop being a party pooper, you bitch. No, Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red. Sophia will stay until she decides to leave. As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilica, but the image of that small and beautiful back filled Amelie's mind. I believe it is only fair. After she traveled so far, she is my friend. I will finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help, Sophia. When you're done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned, with new linen on the bed, and a lit lantern beside it. You did a fine job preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilica. Anything for you? Don't say that. It just cements what I think of Lilica. I, um... Anyways. I was thinking, tomorrow if the rain has cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again, have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because you're your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia, I've seen you're done with the bath. Amelie shook her head, trying to remove the image that was still plastered to it. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it'll be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. Lilica left first. The door was just hanging slightly open, shifted as she went. I don't like Lilica. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, she is giving mad sussy vibes. And I don't like that. Okay. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna read this again because I don't think I read it fully. Lilica left first. The door, which is still hanging slightly open, shifted as she went. Um, Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Sophia sunk into the bed, sighing as her head hit the pillow. Of course. Why don't we chat for a while? And come join me. I... Uh, my heart. Okay. Uh... um, this is too wholesome. Something's gonna go wrong. I know it. But I'm allowing myself to enjoy this. Sophia gently pat the spot beside her in the bed. In the bed? Okay. The bed was still rather firm, unused by many guests. Amelie took a deep breath to calm her racing heart before she finally looked towards Sophia. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you too. Really? You don't find me boring? You're the most interesting person I've ever met. Don't be silly. I am being completely honest. You truly are so unique. Yeah. I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you. Really. You wrote so much about yourself, and yet seeing you in person, I fear there is still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. Then tell me about yourself. Something you've never told anyone. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Oh no. Don't let Lilica know. I'm getting bad vibes from her. Usually when I get vibes from someone, I could usually tell if they're, good or not, I like to think. But, yeah. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see it? It's okay. Just a little blurry, really. You tell me something. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. What a mischievous child. Your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. You know, I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I asked. Such a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents? Amelie shook her head. He died when he was 16. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever. My family was left with only me as an heir. Oh no, scarlet fever. Okay, that definitely gives us a hint about the time period. Scarlet fever. Dangerous bacterial infection caused by group A Streptococcus. Okay. Say anything about the time period. No. Period. I don't know. In the 1800s. Okay. From 1840 until 1883. Okay, so that does give us a hint. It is more modern than the 1800s. He died when he was 16. Well, it's a good question if is he an older brother or is he a younger brother? That's when he was 16. I have to assume they were around the same age, so... Until 1883. Maybe it's still going on, so maybe this is the late 1800s. I don't know. That's my guess, at least. If I had to really take a stab at it. As to, you know, when it was. This takes place. I don't know anything about this game, so, yeah. But, yeah. I like going in blind. The only thing I read about it was the description, and I like the character profilizations that I'm making. And what worth is a female heir? You're worth plenty. More than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but some days I am unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I don't want to get married, but not exactly right. I do. Oh? I just don't want a husband. Then... I'm sorry, does it make you uncomfortable? No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father has brought it up, I felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? It's okay now. You'll be okay. You can come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me. You are my dearest friend, and I actually... Huh? Lilica. At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off, standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We talk more about it in the morning, right? Alright. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. He was about to confess. Fuck you, Lilica. Shit. Anyways. Lilica. It is late. You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. Uh, I don't like Lilica, especially since she interrupted something so probably important. Uh, it's so obvious that. Oh, hi, Jericho. Sorry, I'm mad at one of the characters. Hope you're doing well, though. It's been a while, but we are playing a game called Amelie. And it is about, it's a visual novel. It's apparently psychological. So I'm kind of waiting for things to go bad. But your new mic sounds great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But it didn't say anything about it being a horror. But I kind of get the vibe that it could be. As, I would say I'm not a seasoned veteran of the, psychological horror community, but I've been through a couple. DDLC, Manharafelsia, Dicycle, this game, and a couple other games that could have psychologically horror aspects to it, depending on which route you go. Which, I guess Dream of Gluttony is another one, and I forgot the other one. It's about it's kind of like a fairy tale where there's like a strawberry lady. And she's not made of strawberries, she's just strawberry coated. And she has like and she wants people to stay in her house because she gets lonely, but depending on what actions you do, that greatly affects the truth of that statement. But yeah. But this one is about, characters I try to be. They're just games I found fascination with, so they're easy to remember the plotline and premise of. But this one is about three different characters so far. Amelie, which is the main character, Sofia, and Lilica. And Sofia and Amelie, they've been pen pals. And this is the first time that Sofia is visiting Amelie. So she's really like overjoyed and stuff. But Lilica doesn't seem to be so happy. And the background to that is because there's a plague going on, which kind of gives you a little hint about the time period. Probably late 1800s, bet I guess. Given that it also talked about Amelie's brother dying of scarlet fever, and I looked it up when that was, and that was from 1840 to 1888, I think, is what I read. So, I guess mid to late 1800s. So, yeah. And yeah, and there's a plague going on, and Lilica's like, oh no, you can't go out of the house. But it's kind of also like, Amelie's parents are really controlling. I could already tell. And Lilica just wants to make sure that Amelie is safe, but it also can be contrived as her jealousy for Sofia, because she doesn't like Sofia at all. It's easy to tell that. And she doesn't want her going out, even to the greenhouse, which is only a few steps away. Which I think stems from her not wanting to kind of go out of the comfort zone of her own parents. So, yeah. Again, that's all I'm really getting here. And I'm mad at Lilica because Sofia was about to confess her love for Amelie, for sure. I mean, if it's just the right mood, they were both on the bed, they're telling each other secrets that they never told each other. They both know that they don't want to get married to guys. So, you can kind of tell what it is already. And then it was Sophia's turn, and she was like, and she was going to say, like, well, actually, like, I love you or something. But this look is so stupid. She gives off a very sussy vibe too. God, something's off with her. And also there was a scene earlier where she just spooked Amelie, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. You cannot. The hallway was darkened with only a few scones and candles lit along the way. I've been pronouncing that scones, not sconces. What is a scones? Scones. Scones. A sconce is a versatile mountain light fixture used for ambient task or accent lighting. Okay. Interesting. The hallway was darkened with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way. Usually that would fill Amelie with a sense of comfort, but right now the flickering flames seemed to make her feel distressed. Whether that was because of the way her mind was racing, the way her heart was beating, she didn't know. Okay, so I think maybe she kind of knows. As she rose up the grand staircase, her eyes lingered on the large stained glass window. The moon shone through the cleared glass, leaving a rainbow of colors over the steps. Caught her attention for only a moment before she retreated to her bedroom. Lilica, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Okay, so we're just asking her. As much as I hate to say this, I don't feel like she'd be on board with that. Like, I don't want to say she's homophobic. But given the time period and the kind of person that Lilica has already shown to be aside from the time period, I fear deeply. Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman, as a woman would love a man? Where did you hear about such a thing? On the news, you know? Okay, thank God we're not freaking doxing Sophia. No one in particular. It's just a thought that came to my mind. I think you're overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best to get some rest. Okay, so she doesn't say she's opposed to it, but she's brushing it off, which... Overtired? Yeah, sorry. Good night, Lilica. Good night, Amelie. Fuck you, Lilica. I actually hate Lilica. What? Usually I'm not quick to make such brash judgments, but... What? I feel like I've canned her, like, psychology and character down to a T. Like, I almost went into psychology, actually, for a college major. I got a communication degree, so I guess it's kind of within the ballpark of psychology, because it's about how people talk, and psychology is kind of about the mind and how people act, so... Arlie has the Scarlet Feeling bits. One of the funniest parts of the stream. I don't know if I'd call him funny, but but thank you. Yeah, no, I sometimes get worked up. I can get worked up emotionally pretty often, whether it's simping or being angry or really excited. I feel like I relate to Amelie quite a bit, actually, from, like, what I've seen of her. Hey there, to me. Oh, well, thank you. I'm happy I could be seen as funny. Good morning, Lilica. I just on my way to see if Sophia had awakened yet. Okay. There's a special place in my mind for people I hate. Amelie. Sophia disappeared during the night. Lilica, don't say that. What did you do with her? I believe she went to the same place your parents went. What? That cannot be right. Don't run, Amelie. Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to the guest bedroom. It opened with no resistance. Inside the bedding was disheveled, and her luggage was strewn about. This is not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye. Lilica's enjoying every single second of this, I know it. Lilica did something. Lilica did something, I know she did. Okay. I need to compose myself. Hearing me, I'm sorry. I thought it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I? Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought she said we would. There, come here. Vicious woman. Lilica wrapped her thin arms around the young woman, like patting her on the back. See, you shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you. Hey, Miss Yandere? God, I don't like her eyes. I don't like her either. Also, the shading. The shading gives a lot away, too. Again, as someone that didn't ever major in art or psychology, this paints a picture all too well. She's crying. She's smiling. And that's not a sad smile either. That's a, I got you smile. And you're never gonna rely on anyone else because of what I did. And the shading for her eyes give her a very disconcerting, almost like a la disconnected kind of vibe to him, you know? Amelie clutched at her back, tears already falling from her eyes. We'll be together forever. Don't say that, you fucker. Sighed Amelie 1-1, together forever. Huh? Wait, no. Oh, it's because of the choices we made, didn't it? Oh no. Unless maybe... No, that's just... Wait. Where's Amelie? Okay, this is interesting. Because my theory, we see different things from different perspectives. This is a perspective story. Okay. So Sophia, will this take place after the events of Amelie's? Or does it take place during? I don't know. I don't know how long this game is. Amelie's route is fixing. Maybe? I don't know, we could have chosen... The only two choices we had were pink or blue for the towel, or green or oolong. And the only differentiation that it gave a hint to was that green tea she thought that Sophia would like, and pink like Sophia's eyes. Which they are quite pink, actually, now that I look at them. Or Sophia. Eh? I like a 0 of 3. Yeah, for sure. Hydrate. I have some mola right here. Thank you for reminding me to do that. I haven't. Nor have I eaten anything. Why did I just dox that information about myself? I don't know. Oh my god. And cheeseburger. I don't know. Should get a snack soon. Considering what I could get some. You know, I'm gonna go get some cereal and a Pop-Tart. I'll be right back. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. Hello. Got some cereal, got some cinnamon toast crunch, and I put a I put a cinnamon Pop-Tart in it. Yes. The definition of gluttony. I know. But yeah. How you guys are doing all, by the way? It goes well with it because they're both cinnamon flavors. Yeah. Pretty smart on my part, I know. Hmm. It's pretty good. It's cinnamon toast crunch. And I put a cinnamon sugar Pop-Tart in it. Well, not Pop-Tart. I keep saying Pop-Tart, but I don't remember what the brand is called. It was the stuff before Pop-Tarts. Whatever that is. But yeah. I like it when the milk gets all cinnamony. And you just drink it and it's absolute cinnamon. I mean, I should do this more often. I've never put a Pop-Tart in cereal before. I started doing it like yesterday. Because I was like, this might work. At first I was just putting Pop-Tarts in yogurt. Because that was also a new thing for me to do. Like I had vanilla and I had like peach. And I put like... put the cinnamon one and the vanilla one. And I put the chocolate... the cookies and cream one and the peach one. They're actually pretty good. My logic was vanilla is just plain, so anything can really go with it. And the chocolate one, I mean, sometimes there's fruit and chocolate, or chocolates and fruit make a good pairing together, so yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hope you like the rain ambiance. It's very soothing. You, Jinx? Damn, honestly, I didn't even see that. You said that before I said it. Great minds think alike. Mm-hmm. This game, I must say, it is actually quite well written. You know, it helps you understand the characters more, and, you know, from a writing, art, musical, ambient perspective, also a psychological perspective, it's a very, very well-made game. I'm surprised this is a more niche game. Because I didn't hear about it until yesterday, actually. So. Mm-hmm. Exactly, and the art is so, so beautiful. I don't know how to describe it. But it's almost like, not quite manhwa, but sort of, I guess? I don't know. Wait a second. Maybe the other language option was Korean. Because it didn't look Japanese to me. I don't know. It's hard to tell, like, if you don't speak a language, what, like, the kanji or whatever, like, I guess the scripture actually looks like. But I think that was Korean and not Japanese. The art style is giving a bit more Korean than... It's giving a bit Korean. Because... Oh. Okay, I do have a bit of a reason why. Also because Limbus Company is made by Korean... By a Korean team. And it has a similar... I feel like they have similar art styles to each other. Like, it's very... like, airy and light and colorful and, you know, stuff like that. It's very, like, dainty and pristine and clean, you know? Like, it just works. You know? And it kind of does look a bit like Limbus Company art style. So, that's kind of my logic for that. That, and I already kind of had a guess that the other option for language could have been Korean, too. Because I was like, wait, is that Japanese or is that Korean? And I thought it was Japanese, but now the art style makes me feel like it's Korean. I don't know. It's making me think, for sure. But, you know,
Alright. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. Maybe that's the wording that starts it off too, because that's kind of how it started at the beginning of the last one, I think. Taxi gently rocked as the road turned to rubble. The rubble turned to overground dirt track. Outside the window, Sophia could barely see a few feet away through the raging storm. Made her feel uneasy. In her lap a letter. She read the words again, despite knowing them off by heart. Dear Sophia, how glad I am to hear that you are well. I am healthy. Although, I believe I may have a problem of the heart. It's gotten quite lonely waiting here for my parents to return. I'm thankful to have Lilica residing with me, but I still await the day when my family will be reunited. But you say that it is safe enough for you to visit. Truly. I've never even dared to dream of being able to see you in the flesh. If it is true, then I will await you at the address written on the back of this letter. Yours, Amelie. Oh, that was the name of the... Okay, that's funny. That's the name of, the route we went the first one, yours, Amelie. That's probably because she wrote the letter. It was from her perspective. That makes sense.
You sure you have the right address? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Sophia stared at the fragile handwritten address that Amelie had left for her. She had to trust her. Yes, this is the right way. I'm sure of it. Her heart wouldn't settle. Meeting what could be a stranger in the middle of nowhere on a day like this? Who wouldn't be nervous? Yet there was something else. Eagerness, a thrill. Something beyond mere nerves that turned to excitement. She could barely imagine the hand that had penned the letters she had been receiving for years on end fallen on a face. But for some reason, her heart still beat hard when reading the words that the mysterious young lady of 19, from a manor far out of the middle of nowhere, wrote to her. Desperate to calm her jitters, she pulled out her phone, looking to send her word family one last message of reassurance, only to find that it wouldn't switch on family over service. I'm sure it was fully charged. The rain was falling even more heavily now. In the distance, a building sprang into view. It was surrounded by a tall metal fence with an ornate gate, firmly shut at the front. Just then, the taxi sputtered and rolled to a stop, smoke rising from the hood.
What the? I had the service a week ago!
Is something wrong?
Sorry, miss. Looks like we're out of action.
It's okay. I think we're nearly there anyway. Pulling the cash from her wallet, she handed over her fare and stepped out of the car. That's why she didn't have an umbrella. Fair. The rain bucketed down from above, soaking her to the very core. She shivered as she dashed toward the iron gate. Surprisingly, pushed open with a little effort, and not even a creak. Sophia stopped in front of the large wooden door, finally free from the seemingly never-ending downpour. From afar, the door had seemed inviting enough, but now it looked awfully large and imposing. And yet she raised her fist and knocked anyway. Silence followed. Is this not the right place after all? The door swung open, this time with a low, menacing groan. On the other side of the doorway was a fair girl with long brown hair and golden eyes. Sophia, forgetting the fact that she was soaking wet, rushed forward and embraced the girl. Amelie! Sophia! Oh, I can't with this game. Something bad's gonna happen, I know, but I'm trying to enjoy this. Amelie's gentle arm wrapped around Sophia's back in return. Finally, all of Sophia's worries melted away. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Behind Sophia, the front door swung shut without any assistance. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for blaming it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. What are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little bit more. No, perhaps it is I that overdressed. Sophia smiled. Somehow just seemed to fit her writing style perfectly, with fashion and yet very neat and respectable. Oh, hi, Tals. Hello. I hope you're doing well. We are playing a game called Amelie, and it was a game gifted by Luna. Please make sure to thank her, because this game, from an art style standpoint, music, ambiance, character, it's very well made, and you can tell a lot of passion went into this game. It's basically, to catch you up, there's these three characters, Amelie, Sofia, and Lilica. And we went through the first one, which was from a perspective of Amelie. And it was through the arrival of Sofia, and they were pen pals for like years. It was confirmed. But Lilica, who's her, Amelie's best friend, doesn't seem all too keen on the fact that she's here. She seems to be very disconcerted and very disconnected, you know? Like, for example, Amelie said, oh, go sit down with Sofia to make sure she feels welcome while she makes the tea. And, you know, when Amelie asked where Sofia was, Sofia didn't know. Basically, she didn't give her a second glance. And then some stuff happened, and Sofia and Amelie got to talking about, like, secrets, like, oh, like, for example, Sophia's partially blind in one eye, and Amelie stole cookies from the cookie jar, and her brother got scolded because it was his idea, and because he knew she wanted the cookies. And then Amelie was like, oh, it's your turn. And I got to talking about, like, oh, you know, because, like, they talked about, like, oh, marriage and stuff. Because they come from different backgrounds. Amelie is more, like, formal, and honestly, she's rich. But Sofia, she comes from more of a casual, lower class in comparison. And she's like, oh, you know, she goes to university, and she bought her own property, stuff that Amelie's parents wouldn't let her do. And, you know, marriage came up, and Sofia was like, oh, I don't want to get married. And then she tells Amelie later that, actually, that's kind of a lie. I just don't want to get married to a man. And it's like, okay, you can kind of tell where this is heading, you know? And she was literally about to profess her love for Amelie. You could tell. It was very obvious. And then Lilica knocked on the door, spoiling the whole moment. And I hate Lilica with so much, like, feral hate. And then in the morning, apparently Sofia disappeared. I don't think that's what happened. I think Lilica did something to her. She never liked her. And then Lilith was like, haha, I got you now, we're gonna be together forever. I'm like, no, what, you? It was so creepy. But this one's from Sophia's perspective. Like, for example, she was on her way here, but the taxi stopped, so she had to get out of the rain, and she's soaking wet. Which leads to a certain thing happening. It's all connected, I guess. So maybe we'll find out what happened to her then. I swear Lilith did something to her. Sophia felt a slight heat rising to her cheeks. She really was so refined and elegant. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilith is here too. Like I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I kept all your secrets safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course. My apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, for sure. There's like to give inference to the time period, this is when Scarlet Fever and the plague was happening, so it's in between the mid-1800s to late 1800s. Because I looked up when Scarlet Fever happened, and it was from 1840 to 1888, I believe. Or, no, 1840 to 1880, I think. But... Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Also, this art style kind of reminds me of Lumbus Company. I think you know what I mean by that, Talis. It's kind of Korean. Like, I was thinking it's kind of like manhwa-esque, and I remember that's Korean. So, it's kind of like clean, dainty, bright, you know, light. Scarlet Fever, I think it gave that to me. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, so maybe they had a conversation in between here. Amelie withdrew from the hug. She was a little taller than Sophia, by being both the same age. He read over from her from below before she disappeared down a hallway into the other room. This really is a manor. Tell me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. A layer of dust rested across the tabletop, along with a few other items, on the seat, newspaper set open. Huh. See, is it the same newspaper that said that... I might find out the truth if Lilith was lying or not. I'm dastardly curious. I'm gonna check the newspaper because it briefly got mentioned in Amelie's route. Oh my god. Look at the newspaper. Might as well get news. Maybe this is how she knows that, the plague isn't that bad. The CD was a deep emerald green. It looked almost unused despite its apparent age. On it rested a newspaper. Opened in a few pages, Sophia turned her head to reach the headline, but from far could only read the word plague. She reached across to pick up the newspaper. Behind Sophia, the wind began to shake in the wind as her fingertips grazed the surface. It's so windy. Nor just in time to see the front door fly open. The howling wind filled the entryway. Okay, that was madly creepy. She scrambled to the door and with great effort shut it again. Ew. Amelie? Sophia spun back around. The newspaper and the items on the table were all gone. Sophia? Oh. Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia took that towel in her hand. It was soft but somewhat old. She lightly dried her hair and clothes, but she still found herself cold. What? I need to reread that, because that was majestic. What? I'm sorry, that writing caught me off guard. Sophia took the towel in her hand. It was soft but somewhat old. She lightly dried her hair and clothes but still found herself cold. The writing is absolute cinema. What the hell? Yeah, bars. I gotta say, that did not just rhyme, but it did. Oh my god. How? Okay. Color me impressed, game. As if I wasn't enough. Already, I mean. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. Wait, why is Lilica not being mentioned? Well, I mean, Lilica did get mentioned, but from Amelie's perspective, she already had a few lines, but she doesn't now. Oh, that's weird. On your right is the pantry, and down the hall is the boiler room. We shouldn't have any need for those spaces. I have a bad feeling that these spaces are going to come in handy. To walk side by side along such a big manor. These are all guest bedrooms. I prepared this one for your use. If you find anything up to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Holy, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No, is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property. Property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. Oh yeah, this is the time it comes up about marriage. With your husband. What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own. Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. Gotta be a soldier boy voice. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there a formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room, and next door the dining room. We having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom, and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. From the landing below, Sophia could see the door to the master bedroom. For some reason, her eyes were glued to it. Come inside. Come, open the door. We're waiting for you. Of course. I won't go poking around anyway. Damn, okay, that wasn't that creepy at all. What the fuck? Sophia shook her head. Time seemed to resume around her. All this talking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. And why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Defy her fate. Nonsense, you're my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Defy your fate. Is that an option that's gonna go away? Defy your fate. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Please rest. Amelie. Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Actually, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course it is. Is there someone else in the house with us? Oh, Lilica's, okay, that means one of two things in terms of Amelie. There's a reason we haven't seen Lilica through Sophia's perspective, hasn't it? She can't see her. that makes me feel like either Lilica's a ghost, or Amelie is schizophrenic. One of the two. Because why can't Sophia see her? And I made that connection too, because I was like, where is Lilica? You know, because she had some lines through Amelie's perspective. But there's no one else apart from myself, you and Lilica. And Lilica is... She's just gone to the kitchen. Didn't you see her enter? Right, my vision must be playing out. Is something the matter? Oh, no, it's fine. I'll wait for you inside. Okay, so... maybe defy her fate in time. While it thickens, indeed, like a nice soup. The room was spacious, and dead silent apart from Sophia's footsteps, as she crossed the wooden floor. Each step was deliberate, and slow as her eyes searched through that room. Nothing in particular stood out. Large windows showed a glimpse of the outside world through thick curtains. Rain was still coming down hard, obscuring her view. The window shook every now and then, but the wind had seemed to die down a little. Oh yeah, Tulsa, did you ever meet Jericho? Or... because I known Jericho for a while, but I'm not sure you two have ever had the pleasure of meeting. But yeah, you two are so sweet, so it's a shame you didn't meet before. Behind her, sure the dining hall seemed to be pulled out, as if it were waiting for her to sit down. Amelie, was that you? Amelie! Hand rested against her chest, begging her heart to calm. Or Lilica. Whether a whole laugh stemmed through the room or not, she wasn't sure. She quietly sat down in the seat that was left for her. The table was already set, but once again she noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Through the silence, Sophia could hear it again. Footsteps. But this time from directly above. The master bedroom. In front of her very eyes, Sophia watched the scene unfold. Why is there a noose there? What? A woman not older than 40 removed her shoes and sat onto the table, yet nothing was disturbed. She reached up and took hold of the noose. Don't do what I think you're gonna do, please. The rope wrapped around her neck like the finest pearl necklace. Join me. Huh? The woman's eyes locked onto Sophia's. Oh, that makes her fate in the original route so much worse. She might have died. Oh no. Yeah, no, she might have died, actually. Still feel like Lilica had something to do with it. She was like, oh, you can go into the master bedroom. Or something. I'm like, The woman's eyes locked onto Sophia's. Hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken. Rusty smell filled her nose, scented with the faint smell of perfume. Sophia shivered in response, her breath frosty on her lips. She reached for the hand slowly. I'm back. Sophia. Fire fade. Oh, Amelie. I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Sophia stared at the spot her mom was only a moment ago. Both she and the niece had disappeared. Amelie, something is the matter, isn't it? Did something happen within this room? Happen? What exactly do you mean? Did a woman tied with brown hair tied into a bun, in a dark green dress ever live here? Oh, it sounds to me like you're describing my mother. Oh, this is getting really dark. Your mother. Yes, she's just as you described. We couldn't have seen her here. She's still away. Something tells me the business trip actually wasn't a business trip. Cause if Sophia is seeing these things, that means either she's hallucinating or Amelie is hallucinating. And I'm more over into the sense that Amelie is hallucinating. Away, huh? Yeah, very suspicious, huh? Right. Let me pour us tea before it gets cold. Will Lola could be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. That explains why she wasn't here. Because you couldn't see her. How strange. Should we just come in and sit with you? Gotten herself busy with something else. Think she's the one that laughed. That made a hollow laugh a second ago. Should we wait? There's no need. If you sad to let the tea go cold. Thea watches the tea fill out of 3 cups. 3 cups are empty. For some reason, the very sight filled her with dread. Now, we're slowly connecting the dots here. I think Amelie is... I'm more on the lines that Amelie is schizophrenic. Because it's one thing for Lilika to be a ghost. That was my other option. But for our whole family to be ghosts? No. I think she's just schizophrenic. Because she fully believes that parents are away when Sophia is kind of closer to unveiling the truth. You know? She picked up the cup and brought it to her lips. It was green tea. Huh, that's interesting. That's the choice you made. They are connected. Interesting. And we find out more about the story. It's very interesting because I was like, okay, it's probably not gonna be exactly like, you know, like how it was with Amelie. Taste was bitter and musty. They're on an edge. She paced the cup back on the saucer, smelling towards Amelie. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. The staff isn't here. Okay. Well, then again, they could all be ghosts. Because, I don't know. What's the likelihood of her imagining all these people? Because it has to be like at least 10. Like her mother, father, Lilika, the, like, you know, the workers being like the maids, probably gardener, probably chef, you know, at least 10 people. So I'm not sure which more likely, that she's just imagining them or that they're ghosts and other people just can't see them. I don't know, it's very interesting though. That's for certain. Huh. It's a bit bizarre though, for sure. Yeah. Okay. It could be that she is spiritually very attuned, meaning they are just very strongly attracted to her as spirits if they are. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. But maybe. It's okay. It's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries, I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you're warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped at her tea before looking at it with a confused expression. A little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. And now what happened to the father? Might as well place bets because her mother's probably dead. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found, and left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. Right, I understand. It's been a long time separated from my family due to the pandemic, too. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sofia. I was surprised to hear that it is safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps it means my parents will be back soon, too. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. Hey, Lucid! How's it going? Oh, and thank you, Talls. I really appreciate it. So, what do? Locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music, but I used to write, but... Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sofia. Then, what about you? Well, I'm studying art at university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. You attend university? Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out. Sofia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Why don't you do the same? Oh, no, I'm not allowed. Of course you are. Anyone can attend within reason. But, well... wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You're... engaged? Amelie shook her head. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father's prepared my dowry. Or dowry. Why do I keep pronouncing it drowy? It's dowry, not drowy. I'm not dyslexic. Anyways. Bruh. Dowry. Yeah, no, marriage family? Yeah, kind of. It's like the dowry is is like, okay, let's see. I know that Joe was here earlier and he said something about it. What did he say? Dowry. An amount of property or money bought by a bride or her husband on their marriage. So it's like an exchangeable. Like, oh, you know, it's kind of like a selling off, unfortunately, of like, oh, you know, I got money, you got my daughter. It's like, yeah, ew. Also, News cannot reconfirm that Giggle was adorable. Sorry, what did I giggle? When? I don't even remember. It probably was about, like, me making fun of myself. Yeah, no, I mean, this is during, like, the mid to late 1800s, so... That's not too far ago, unfortunately. Maybe, like, 200 years, but... That's only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, if the average lifespan is 70, well, maybe 70 to 80 years, right? If that's average nowadays. let's see. That's about like two and a half generations ago then. Yeah. That would be about 240? Oh no, that's a bit too much. Two generations. If you think about it that way, that's not that long ago, I guess. And arranged marriage? Hydrate. Oh, thank you, Jericho. Arigato gozaimasu. Ugh, this water tastes weird. It tastes, Stego? You know, yeah, it just tastes Stego. Yeah, back in the day, there was so much that is wrong involving family. Oh, for sure. It doesn't even come close to it. Another thing was like, oh, her family was saying that writing isn't feminine enough. It's like, writing doesn't have a gender. Like, writing isn't a gender, writing doesn't have a gender, anyone can write. It's a privilege to be able to write, yes, but more people should be taught how to write. Because it's such a beautiful tool that leads to so much. It leads to books, leads to movies, it leads to... I mean, for like anime nowadays, light novels lead to manga, lead to anime. And then back in the day it was just scuffed. Yeah, tell me about it. Somewhat scuffed to this day. Without getting into too much of it, I guess. In general. You know. Like, troubles with that. Nah, they still exist, unfortunately. Damn. I don't know. That's what Amelie's parents told her, so... And arranged marriage. Yes, naturally. I don't think I'll ever get married. Really? Doesn't your family object? I don't think they really mind as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know? You give me much to think about. Much indeed. No, I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. What's the matter? The evening is already coming, and soon it'll be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you the bathroom. Honestly, I don't blame her not being hungry for like whatever she's seen. Honestly, I wouldn't think much people would have an appetite after that. Before she left the room, Sophia took one last look back at where that noose once hung. Ugh. I'm glad we didn't get a visual on that. Ew. Again, props. Props to the art team for eliciting accurate depictions of shading and how the background affects the inner lighting of the setting. You can tell it's dark from the windows, sure, but and there's maybe some backlighting if that's like a chandelier right there. So it's just light enough that you can see what's going on, but still dark enough to signify the setting. Part of me wonders if Amelie is like turbo psychotic and like took the persona of a person named Amelie at the mansion. I guess it's kind of a crackpot theory since I wasn't here from the start. You know, that could honestly, until we get like more definite information, any theory could be it. Like maybe she's like, you know, maybe she wasn't her when she came in, but she got trapped in a body that could see spirits. Maybe. I don't know. Spooky theory for spooky setting, so probably not too far off, if I had to guess. You may not believe it, but my father has had taps installed. Is it not wonderful? Like, taps for a bath? That's right, we used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need. Amelie, you're so strange. I have taps at my house, too. Truly, you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. And this is around the time where I said that you're gonna be more wrong, Amelie. Amelie misunderstands because she is able to do the things that her parents don't allow herself to do. So she is misinterpreting that as privilege, rather than just having caring parents. Chocolate and sprinkles. That sounds absolutely bussin'. I'm not gonna lie. Public knowledge. Truly, you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. Ah yes, the bath scene. Anyways, all in the hallway, Sophia peered back up the grand staircase, past a large stained glass window, and at that dark door shut tight. A moment later, Amelie popped back out of the bathroom. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie. So awesome. So, when's it gonna go wrong? I'm ready for it. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Please don't have anything go wrong. Okay, anyways. My favorite would have been an old-fashioned glaze, but come on, chocolate sprinkles and a bit of crunch, now we're talking. Yeah, old-fashioned's pretty good. I like, oh my god, this reminds me of the scene in fucking Dispatch. Oh my god. Because he's in, what's his name? He's in a donut shop. And he's on the phone with Invisigal. Oh no, Invisigal's in the bakery. And she's like, oh, what donut do you want? Because she's gonna steal it. And you have the option to say, oh, like, I chose the sus option, of course, not knowingly. I think it was like the long ones filled with cream, and she's like, oh, of course you like that. And I'm like, what? It's like I like maple bars, and I like cream filled ones, yeah. Like one of my favorites is like, they had this at an old donut shop where I lived, where I moved. They had like it was like a chocolate donut with fruit and cream in it. And I'm like, oh, that's so delicious. Oh, you're separate. Oh, you have braces. Oh, I had braces too, actually. So, I can relate to that. I had them. Because I had an underbite when I was young. So I had to get braces to correct that, or else my teeth would have been fucked up. So, yeah. Boston cream. I don't think I've ever had that one. Sounds come diddly umptious. Man, hi. Wait, okay. Anyways, hello. Anyways, gonna eat those twinks. I'm sorry, what? Twinks? What? Where did we... What? I'm so confused. Just... What? Huh? Like like Twinkies? Or... Sorry, I think my brain just short-circuited with the food. Sooner literally says it's her... What? And eat those twinks. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Not me thinking something else. Okay. Like, huh? Don't question me, please. Thanks as Twinkies. Look, we were talking about donuts, not Twinkies.
So my brain got confused. I'm like, what was the transition from that? I know what you're thinking. I, uh, shut up. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways. Oh, don't like me. Okay, I need a sec. Okay. We're stuttering watching a new whistle. Shut up. No, what? Okay. Okay. Degenerate a lot of you. Wait, what? Moon? You know that doesn't include me, right? Listed a lot in term degenerates. Thank you, Lucid. Long Johns are the donuts equivalent of Twinkies. The only Long Johns I know is Long John Silver's. That's a fish restaurant that's notoriously bad. Huh. Here's the biggest one. What? What? Huh? What do you mean by that? Dude, what? No, I'm not. I'm not. No, look, it's not fair to say that, okay? It's not fair. Or maybe it is? What? No, it's not. Man, I'm having some internal battle right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, anyways. I'm a little bit... Look, I can admit I'm a creature. But not a degenerate, okay? Okay. Anyways. Creature that'll do. And I didn't know there was another word designated toward me aside from special, but hey. Stuttering, beautiful, adorable, newest creature. Bruh. Okay. Water spewed from the rusted pipes into the steel-lined wooden bathtub. Everything else was silent. Sophia took careful steps forward and peered into the bath. All seemed normal. With a sigh, she finally let her shoulders relax. In her mind, all she could see was that woman, her outstretched hand reaching towards her. She clutched her hand to her chest, still shook. Sophia stumbled forward until her hands registered on either side of the washroom basin. Her fingers held tight until her knuckles were bone white. It's okay, Sophia. You're just tired. Her eyes traveled up to the mirror. It was embellished with a golden frame. She stared at her reflection. She was still herself. It was all a figment of her imagination. That's when she saw it. In the mirror, standing beside her, was a young woman with long blonde hair that neatly reached down to the floor and deep blood-red eyes. Blonde. Is that Lilica? She didn't try to speak or make any movement. She just stared with her big dark eyes.
who... He wanted to spin around to confront the girl, but her whole body was frozen stiff. The young woman finally started to move. One step at a time, maintaining eye contact. Through the mirror, she crept closer, closer, and closer, until Sophia swore she could feel her breath on the back of her neck. Her mouth seemed to be moving, but no words escaped her lips. Who are you? She spun around, but no one was there. The water overflowed from the tub, spilling out over the floor. Sophia rushed to turn off the tap and noticed it. Eh? The water that came from the tap was red. Also, holy animation, Batman. Can we just admire this really quick? Holy shit. That looks sick. I know it's supposed to be creepy, but it looks really cool. Water that came from the tap was red. Dark, deep red. She hurriedly tapped the water from the tap for what felt like forever, and finally it stopped. Sophia stared at the dark liquid inside the tub. Without thought, her hand dipped in. When she withdrew it, each finger was dyed red. Something about it captivated Sophia. She undressed one layer at a time, peeling away the still damp clothing, and set forward into the bathtub. She sank down, until everything under her shoulders was submerged in the liquid. It felt heavier than water. Much heavier. What the bloody hell, literally. As she stared directly ahead, those blood-red eyes reflected in her mind. This has to be Lilica. I swear, if it's not, I'd be so confused. Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate. Accept it. She could no longer hear the sound of the door opening. As her face sank down into the liquid, her eyes shut. Sophia, I knocked, but didn't hear a reply. I brought you a towel. Sophia's eyes sprung open. The water was clear and the tap was still running, causing it to overflow into the floor once again. Sophia drew her ears to her chest, still facing away from Amelie's voice. Heat rose to her cheeks. Being seen like this, by her. Oh, Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, you just surprised me. I'll leave the towel here. Thanks. Door shut again. Sophia finally turned back to where Amelie once stood. No one was there anymore. Hi Stanley, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Not Amelie, not a woman in a long green dress, or a young lady with blonde hair. She sighed. What's going on? She sank into the water, although this time, fully conscious of what she was doing. Not feeling all that much better, she stepped out and took hold of that towel that Amelie had left for her. Water from their body. What? Water fell from her body. What? Do I just ignore words sometimes? Okay. Water fell from her body as she stared at the cloth. Towel was pink, similar to her favorite hoodie. Towel was old and full of holes and what seemed to be burn marks. Reluctantly, she wrapped it around her body. From outside the door, Amelie's voice called out to her. Let me come help Sophia. When you're done in there, you can come to your room. Okay. Thanks, Amelie. Who is she helping? Lilica? She shivered. Her room had become awfully cold, and the towel did little to bring her warmth. She picked up her discarded clothes and redressed. Clothes felt foreign and wrong on her. Sophia took a deep breath and swallowed hard. I'm okay. The hall was already darkened with no light spilling in from the windows. A few sconces attached to the wall were lit with live flames, but it offered little in the way of calming her. Step, step, step. The floor creaked under her weight. She stopped outside of her bedroom and thought she could hear talking. She put her ear to the door. Wait. She is hallucinating. Because I remember she's not the one that said this. Lilica was. And Sophia only hearing it from Amelie's perspective definitely means that something is definitely amiss. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it. It's only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? So she's talking to herself because she is schizophrenic. That has to confirm it. Or it's a ghost. One of the two. Definitely confirms it because she's just talking to herself. Is it because of your friend? I just thought it'd be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia opened the door and entered the room. And Amelie stood by herself, making the bed. Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Sophia looked away, thinking of what had happened in that bathroom. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Yeah, no. I think she sees this as a whole, like, a fantasy world or something. And Sophia's the only one that actually sees this for what this actually is. Well, even if they had died, May could go and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful! Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh. Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. Need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. The door shifted before Amelie could even reach to touch it. His eyes locked in at one moment. No. No, she's a ghost. Because she is a ghost. She's not schizophrenic. Because how would that explain the door opening? But we can't hear or see her. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Sophia sat down on the bed before resting her head on the pillow. It was hard. Of course, why don't we chat for a while? Then come join me. Sophia gently pet the spot beside her in the bed. In the bed? Okay. Sophia looked towards Amelie into the light, where now she seemed hauntingly beautiful. Almost as if she were nothing more than a ghost. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about, truly. I wanted to spend more time with you too. Really. You don't find me boring. You're the most interesting person I've ever met. Don't be silly. I am being completely honest. You truly are so unique. I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you. Really. Her mind flashed back to all she had seen. Really, she truly had never met anyone like Amelie. You wrote so much about yourself, and yet seeing you in person, I fear there's still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. And tell me something about yourself. Something you never told anyone. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see? It's okay, just a little blurry. Can you tell me something? Tell me something, she thought. Tell me what was going on here. Tell me I'm not insane. Well, when I was 12, I stole a cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. What a mischievous child. I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked. Oh. Okay. What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go with your parents? Amelie shook her head. He died when he was 16. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever. My family was left with only me as an heir. And what worth is a female heir? You're worth plenty. More than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but some days I am unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but it's not exactly right, I do. Oh. I just don't want a husband. Then... I'm sorry, does it make you uncomfortable? No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father has brought it up, I felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? What if the sickness is just an illusion too? To get her to stay in the house. Alright, no, it's okay, don't worry, Stanley. Have a good one. Yes, away from this place. It's okay now. You'll be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me. You're my dearest friend, and I actually... Olika. At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. Talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. Amelie, wait a moment. Yes. What does Lolica look like? What a funny question. You've seen her plenty of times already. With my eye, I sometimes struggle a little. Right, my apologies. She has long blonde hair, done it like this. Amelie pretended to put her hair into two low ponytails. What color are her eyes? Red, and she wears a dress of white and black. The red ribbon, the same color as her eyes. Thank you, Amelie. Good night. See you in the morning. Amelie left the room. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. Accept her fate? Or defy her fate? Huh. I've been defying it so far, so... I know, right? Exactly. That's why I hate Lolica. Defy her fate. Are you here, Lolica? Silence followed. If I stay here, will I live to see tomorrow? More silence. She gulped. The flame by her side of the bed flickered wildly. Sophia laid back, shutting her eyes, but she felt as if someone was watching her, waiting. Waiting and biding their time. Cold tendrils wrapped around her throat like a snake, rolled like ice and getting tighter and tighter. She couldn't breathe, she couldn't even move. She opened her eyes. No one was there. Sophia wasted no more time. She jumped to her feet and quickly shoved them back into her shoes, and headed for the door. It opened without any resistance. Outside the room, the hallway was dark, lit only by a handful of candles and sconces. Sophia swallowed, then stepped out. House was silent. Sophia took careful steps, but the floorboards still squeaked loudly beneath her. During the day, she hadn't even noticed it. But now, wrapped in darkness, it seemed as if those small sounds would wake whatever was sleeping inside this house. Amelie... Lolica? She whispered, but heard no response. On being met with only more silence, her footsteps sped up. Far in the distance, she heard something shift. A light sound, one that would normally not be noticed. But for Sophia, it was enough to make her heart race. She sped to the end of the hall and stood at the bottom of the grand staircase. Above, her eyes honed in on two doors in particular. The master bedroom and the door to Amelie's room. Amelie. Choice was obvious. Sophia raced up the steps, stood in front of the door to her Penpal's room. But as she went to knock, the door fell open. Amelie, are you in here? She received no reply. Sophia's head spun around. From somewhere deep in the dark, a gentle tune was being played skillfully. Her arms shot to her sides. The sound consumed her. Sophia drifted out of Amelie's bedroom, chasing that dreamy song. Step, step, step. Through the darkness, all that mattered was that sound. She came to the end of the hallway. A steel door stood in front of her. A bookcase was pushed to the side. Without a second thought, she pulled it open. In the center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie sat, her skirt ran around her. Spread out over the floor were piles of letters. On closer inspection, each was filled with words that had been crossed out inside with the words, Marion. Amelie, are you awake? Her eyes were shut tight, yet her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Please listen to me, Amelie. Look, she isn't... I'm not one. Wait. This person's name is Amelie. I thought she was talking to herself. Her name isn't Amelie. Her name's Marion. And this is Amelie. You're going to leave her, aren't you? So maybe through Amelie's perspective, she imagines herself as Amelie. But... is this Lilica? Or Amelie? Sophia heard the door shut behind her. She backed up quickly and tried the handle, but it was stuck. Amelie's eyes finally opened. In place of her usual golden eyes was a flare of deep red. Amelie, snap out of it. Please snap out of it. Oh, this is Amelie too. What? You want to take her away? Amelie, please. One by one, the candles blew out, and the two were plunged into darkness. Amelie's body slumped forward and crashed to the ground. It's nice to meet you, Sophia. Sure, we're going to have a fun time living together. Since you'll be staying with us, after all. Right? Oh. Why'd Sophia 2-2 stay with us? Huh. Weird. So I guess we could have just let it play out and she could have just... I think normally she would have probably ran. I don't think she died, I think she just ran or something. Yeah. I figured that it was. Interesting. Have to do both. Oh. Oh. Preferences. Main menu. So we have to do this one. Okay. So can we load or load? Yes. What if we accept our fate then? For some reason, Sophia couldn't sit still. She tried to lay down to rest, but turning this way and that uneasy. Let's get some water. Maybe accepting our fate is maybe better? I don't know. Hallway was dark with most of the sconces being blown out already. Sophia stepped carefully through the space, conscious of the tender footsteps created. The kitchen had a stairwell. And painted portraits were lined up in rows on either side of the hall. She stared up the grand staircase. Each step was inviting, enticing her to make this ascent. Her large eyes stared once again at the imposing stained glass window and to the doors that awaited upstairs. Her hand rested against the kitchen door, fingers dancing over the handle. Stayed there as her mind debated with itself, waiting, waiting. Come here. Visit us. Rain dropped to her side as she ascended, past the glass window into the next floor. 2 doors away awaited her. A chill went down into the air as the scene played out before her. 2 women dragged a man's body up the staircase, leaving a trail of blood on the otherwise pristine carpet. He pushed open one of the doors. The man's head hit the final step, but he made no move to stop him, nor cried out in pain. He was already long dead. Figures disappeared into the room. When Sophia blinked, the door was shut again. Maybe that's the dad or something? She trembled, the master bedroom. From behind that closed door, a voice called out to her. The words were much too faint to make out. Her hand rested against the handle. Sophia couldn't stop it from shaking. With a careful motion, she pushed the door open. A musty smell came from further inside the dark room. Sophia, peering into the darkness, quickly took hold of one of the lit candles near the room and stepped inside. The portrait sat above a large canopied bed. Curtains were pulled back, hiding whatever was inside. In the portrait, Amelie sat beside a woman with a green dress and brown hair, done up into a bun. Standing beside them was a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. Family mice ran from under the bed in another room. He had jumped to the side, nearly avoiding them. Step, step, step. Each step brought her closer to that bed. Each step made her chest feel heavier, tighter. She stood before the bed and reached a trembling hand to the curtains that hid whatever lay inside. The wind blew from somewhere unseen, her candle extinguished. Behind her, the door shut and the room plunged into near complete darkness. Amelie, is that you? I'm sorry I came in here. If you asked me not to. I'll just go now, okay? Roddy fell forward before she had a moment to react. She tumbled down through the curtains and landed on something hard that rested on the bed. What? The curtains fell open and the moon shone in from outside. The body she was expecting to find was absent. In its 2 places, 2 skeletons long ago decayed. They lied side by side, one smaller and the other larger. And now, one was either side of her. Her scream pierced through the air, but no one came running. She tried desperately to squirm to run, but it felt as if something was sitting on her, holding her down. As she struggled, she saw it. 2 dark red eyes hanging above her, watching. You won't take her away from me. Sighed Sophia, one of 2, she's mine. Though she probably did die. I know, right? The art is scrumptious. For sure. Interesting. And both are dead for real, for real. Yeah, now might find out the truth of Lilica. Also, why do people say that this is blonde? It's obviously pink. Like, I'm not the only one that doesn't that thinks this is not blonde, right? Because she was describing Lilica as with blonde hair, but That's not blonde. It's pink. I don't know. I think that looks pink, but... The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. Pours from the sky, and its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. Thundered words in the distance, enough to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. Yeah, looks blonde to you. Really? I mean, I guess it's a light, but I'm playing no, it's pink. Okay. The woman sat beside with a man, an imposing brow and a large beard. The man wheezed and coughed, but kept hold of the newspaper in his hands. The front page read the following: Great Plague of London, 7,000 deceased. The man frowned at the words. Probably, Amelie's, quote unquote, Amelie's parents.
How utterly preposterous. What on earth are the physicians doing?
The lady next to him coughed into her handkerchief. She pulled it away from her mouth. It was stained red with blood. I am sure they are trying their best, my dear.
Their best is going to kill everyone. Forget this rubbish. Amelie is still well, and finally of age to marry. We'll arrange for a suitor before she becomes sick.
If we send her out there, then she will certainly grow sick. She'll stay here, locked in her room until it's safe to leave.
No man would want a woman who has spent her only good years locked in a bedroom.
But she will be safe. The lady held her cheek, which quickly reddened after the impact. The Lord glared at her behind his bushy eyebrows.
You would do well to remember who she belongs to. Who you belong to.
Oh. The lady blinked, trying desperately to stop her eyes from welling up. Lilica, please come here. Voice carried through the otherwise empty home. Time seemed to pause for a few moments before a woman with blonde hair, scanning behind her, entered the room. She wore the dress of a maidservant, and a neutral expression that wavered just so after seeing the mark left by the Lord's hand. She stepped forward, crossing the tiled floor with slow steps that seemed to match the pace of the thunder that roared outside. Yeah, grown man, by the way. Yeah. The lady nodded to the maid nodded back to the lady. The moon reflected from the metal object in the maid's hand, swung it down on the Lord's throat. Okay, so it was... Okay, so they were conspiring against him. I kind of figured that that was the dad. Blood at a gargled scream. Blood spurtled out from his mouth as he tried to speak, tried to yell, but it was too late. He fell forward onto the floor and the tiles darkened into a crimson red. He squirmed and crawled, searching for something that no one would ever know, before he fell still only a few minutes later. The lady stared at the scene. Her heart raced and laughed escaped her lips. Finally. Finally. I'll never hurt Amelie. I hope you rot in hell. The maid wiped the knife against a small hand towel. Stains would never be removed. My lady, I will deal with the body. I will help you. He's too much for you to carry alone. But my lady, you are sick. And I will get to know better sitting here. She grabbed him by an arm each and dragged him towards the stairwell, leaving a trail of blood in their wake. Yeah. No other words passed from their lips as they executed their task. They reached the end of the hall, and again they ascent to the first floor. The Lord's head hit against each step with a soft thunk. Thunk, thunk, thunk. The house was silent in all their regards. Two doors stood next to each other. Both were shut tight. As the two women reached the top of the stairwell, the maid pushed open the door to the master bedroom and entered. Okay, so maybe I had the wrong impression of Lilica, as much as I hate to say that. But that still doesn't... It still doesn't condone what she did, and I do think she still had to do with something in the first scene. For sure. Ask off the wall question. Oh shoot, yeah. Go ahead. What's up? You like dance or EDM? My music taste is pretty open. I'd say I like it. Reason yes, but not a justification exactly. At the very least, I understand a little better. Because we have more context, but I still don't like her. But props to her for helping the wife kill the husband. He is a menace. Two doors sat next to each other. Both were shut tight. As the two women reached the top of the staircase, the maid pushed open the door to the master bedroom and entered. Yeah. The room was spacious and clean, with fresh bedding left by the maid just the same morning. The wall above the bed, a nearly painted family picture. She struggled and finally lifted the man onto the bed. His face was stuck in a terrified expression as his clothes were ruined. You will protect Amelie, right? I'll do anything you desire. Then let us begin. Oh. Okay. A lightning struck somewhere in the distance, making the otherwise darkened room, showing many things that should have been left unseen. The maid removed her shoes and crawled into the sheets beside the corpse. The lady dipped her fingers into the Lord's wound and drew a line of blood around the bed. She spoke softly to no one in particular, chanting words that should never be chanted. When she was done, she stepped onto the threshold and approached the maid. Never let anyone hurt her. Protect her no matter what. I will, my lady. Thank you, Lilica. You never truly understand how much your actions mean to me. Lady went forward and left a soft kiss against the maid's lips. It was brief and gentle, and something the two had wished to share for longer than either would admit. Huh? Oh. Okay, so she didn't truly love the Lord either. I don't blame her. Interesting. Oh, Anka. Blue Anka. That's adorable. Lady... I wrote that. As the lady pulled away the maid drew her knife, she smudged with blood, brought to her veins. Goodbye, Lilica. Goodbye, my lady. So this was like an inside... This was an inside job of like... Whatchamacallit? Not mutiny, but... Whatchamacallit? Where you overthrew like the king and the queen or something. I forgot what it's called. Oh, coup d'etat. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. It was an inside coup d'etat, it seems. The maid bled out slowly, painfully slowly. The lady gasped for air and clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. Everything apart from a young lady named Amelie, who sat in her bed upright, feeling a deep dread in the pit of her stomach. Another young lady named Lilica stood over the two corpses lying beside each other in bed. The young lady named Lilica stared at the maid in the bed. Her own face, her own blood seeping through the bed. Yet here she stood. She looked at herself in the mirror and saw a different person entirely. She was no longer the maid. She was Lilica. Her voice was softer, her hair longer. It worked. She turned back towards the bed. Lilica froze. Both of the bodies were gone, and in their place 2 skeletons. How long has it been? She walked towards the door and found it locked. Digging through the tattered clothes of the long-dead maid, she retrieved the key and opened it. The door beside the master bedroom sat ajar just enough for Lilica to peer in. Amelie sat on the end of her bed, staring at herself in a small handheld mirror, brushing her hair. She hummed a quiet tune, but froze as her eyes met Lilica's. Who are you? I am Lilica. Lilica, but... Your mother told me that you had a maid named Lilica. What a coincidence. What are you doing here? How long has your mother been gone? My mother. I saw her. She finally clutched her head as if she couldn't quite remember. I saw her just this morning. So Lilica made that up. Okay, I was figuring something wasn't quite right. Yeah, so this is just that was just a cover story. I figured as much in all honesty, but... Oh, thank you, Toss. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Thank you. I see. Your parents have left to be cured of the plague. Asked me to stay here with you until they can return. Really? A cure truly exists. That's right. So until then, how about we become friends? Amelie's face lit up, and their eternal friendship began. That's what led to all this. How many years has passed since that day? Neither could tell. I seemed to stand still within that manor, on a field in the middle of nowhere. That's the way Lilica wished it to stay. Until Sofia showed up, right? Lilica, a letter has arrived. What? Her bluttering cold as Amelie stared at the envelope in her hands. When was the last time we had a letter? How exciting. Perhaps it's mother, writing that she would return soon. Perhaps so. Oh. Oh? It seems to be addressed to someone else entirely. Perhaps it was brought here by mistake. Then we had best send it back. Give it to me and I will have it returned. Peek wouldn't hurt, don't you think? Like I'll watch as the first crack formed in our fragile world. I will dispose of it immediately. Give it to me. But it was too late. The letter inside had already been let loose, and Amelie's eyes had already taken in the words left for someone else. Sofia. Lilica, I think I'll write back. I'll let her know that I received the letter by mistake. It isn't needed. Please. Just one letter. Thank you, Lilica. That turned into a lot more than one letter. How many letters has arrived at the door since then? How many times had Amelie spoken excitedly about Sofia to her? Sofia, 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 Sofia. It's always Sofia. Sofia's the crack in this fragile reality. Sofia. I have to get rid of Sofia. Lilica. Lilica's eyes open with a jolt. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. What did you say? Sophia says she's coming to visit. Another crack formed from the last. Spread across reality, threatening to shatter at any moment. Amelie, I don't think that's a good idea. The plague. She says that it's safe enough to travel now in her letter. Perhaps mother and father will return soon too. Lilica forced a smile. But we don't need anyone else here. We have each other. Of course. You are my dear friend, Lilica. But Sophia and I have been writing to each other for... She shook her head as if chasing off the beginnings of a headache. For a long time. Anyway, I'm excited to finally meet her. Won't you be excited with me too? We can all be friends. Right, friends. Sure, we'll all be the best of friends. For the amount of time that neither Lilica or Amelie could truly comprehend, was suddenly buzzing with life. Amelie's footsteps were light, and her gaze filled with excitement as she waited the arrival of Sophia. Finally, to Lilica's dismay, the day came. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. Lilica stared at it, wishing that it would slow down even further. 10 minutes, then 20, and an hour passed as the two stood by the door, waiting for a knock. She seems to be late. Perhaps she is not coming after all, Amelie. She don't need to make such a sullen face. Maybe this is for the best. She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. Their face hidden from Amelie, Lilica scowled. Do you truly believe that it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Oh. Hello, Potion. How's it going? I hope that you're doing well, that you're having a nice day. Or night, depending on your time zone. Drink me. That's adorable. I hope that you're doing well. Lilica, I believe we've been isolated long enough. Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us. And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, but then... Amelie smiled to Lilica's dismay. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. A lady robber, then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters? I can't say that I have. Knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward, for Lilica raised a hand to her. Allow me to see if she should truly be allowed entry. The door creaked as it slowly swung open, and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Lilica stared at her. Light hair and eyes, she looked almost like a kitten. Instantly, Lilica's dislike for the woman grew. Lilica stepped to the side just in time for Sophia to bounce through the door and wrap her arms around Amelie. Her blood boiled. She watched as the clothes she had carefully handmade and drenched by someone unworthy, someone that didn't deserve to even look at Amelie. Amelie! Sophia! Amelie's arms wrapped around Sophia in return, and Lilica turned away. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps your umbrella got carried away by the wind. With the cool anger written over her features, Lilica shut the door. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too, but what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I that is overdressed. Lilika stood at their side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down, nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilika's here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I've kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Amelie side-eyed Lilika upon hearing her tone, but Lilika simply looked away. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course. My apologies. I'd usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Amelie disappeared down the hallway, leaving Lilika alone with Sofia. This really is a manor. She told me about her house. I almost didn't believe it. Has no one told you it is rude to poke around someone else's house? Sofia walked straight past Lilika without even notion of responding. Hello? You can't see me. Sofia walked to the CD and reached for the newspaper. Don't let her touch it. Don't let her touch anything. She'll break it all. She'll undo everything. Oh wait, that's the mom. She wants to hurt Amelie. She can't find out the truth. The window shook loudly in the wind. The flick of her small wrist allowed the door to fly open, causing Sofia to whip around in surprise. It's so windy. Lilika launched in on the object that Sofia had been reaching for. She rushed forward and took a hold of it, and quickly hid it behind a cabinet as Sofia reached close to the door. Phew. Amelie. Sofia spun around but looked straight through Lilika. Sofia. Oh, Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Lilika watched as Sofia dried herself with the towel. Our towel. It's not for her. Can't be next time. Then, if you're not dried off, be care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea. That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and down the hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. Sofia and Amelie walked side by side, close enough that their shoulders almost touched. Lilika stared at the place where they're almost connecting, dealing with quiet rage. These are all the guest bedrooms. I prepared this one for your use. Find anything not to your standards, you could let myself or Lilika know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No, is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There is no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? No, of course not. I'm not married. Shut up. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. Your voice disgusts me. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. We need a formality between friends. That's true too. Your words are poisoning Amelie. This is the morning room, and next door the dining room. We have an afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you do not enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Of course. I won't go poking around anyway. Lies. You're lying. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilika and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense. You're my guest. It'd be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but happy to help any time. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes. It's nothing. Take your time. Sophia slipped through a doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled widely while Lilica just stared ahead blankly. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? The new face in the house. It feels like forever. Yes. How lovely. Glad you're having fun at the very least. Are you not? Sever her fate. I'm always hanged when we're together, Amelie. Oh, I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course your friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. Amelie, I have something to say to you. You are my very best friend. Did you know that? I feel the same way towards you, Lilica. And as such, I feel the need to be truthful with you. You appreciate the truth, don't you? Of course. I trust your judgment very much. Is something the matter? Lie or lie? Oof. Your mother contacted me. She believes they'll be able to return shortly. Huh? Oh, Lilica, this is wonderful news. Indeed. She was very excited for me to pass on her message to you, but keep lying. Well, she wasn't pleased to hear that you had someone visiting without her permission. Oh. I thought she would be delighted that I had invited a friend. Her existence is a lie. Of course, I pleaded with her that Sophia was a dear friend, but she wouldn't listen. I say. Did she say when she would return? No, but it seems to be soon. Then I'll send Sophia out like normal tomorrow. Can't exactly force her out into the storm, can I? Why not? Lilica. Naturally, I'm just teasing. Of course it wouldn't be right to send her away at a time like this. I'm glad to hear that we've come to an agreement. Pleased I am to know that Mother will return soon. Let's go prepare tea, shall we? Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I'll just fetch the tea then. Allow me. A lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she? Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all the staff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? It'll only be for a few moments. Of course. Anything for you, Amelie. It will be a good chance for you to become friends too. I'm sure it will be. Lilica's smile at the moment seemed to hide behind an intent much deeper than Amelie realized. The walls had eyes. Eyes that tracked Lilica's every movement. They followed her as she made careful, deliberate steps toward the sitting room. They stared, their eyes bulging, judging. They had no mouths from which to scream, but Lilica could still hear their words. We all sacrificed ourselves. For you. Hope. Our only hope. Amelie. Protect Amelie. Prove your worth. Prove your love. Amelie. 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 Under her feet, she had a glass pierced through her shoes, cutting her feet. She could feel the blood ooze out, pooling. It was warm, comforting. She tried to find where the glass had come from. Then she noticed the cracks once again. Along every wall, every floorboard, even through the air. The world was fragmented. It was already broken. Not beyond my repair. It's not. My lady, I will fix this still. You can rest. Please rest. I will take care of everything. Anything. And everything. For you. She blinked. The world reverted to the way it should. The glass that lined the floor gone. The eyes that followed from the walls gone. The cracks that began to wrap themselves around Lilica's ankles had disappeared too. She stood in front of the sitting room's door, which sat slightly ajar. Inside, Lilica could see Sofia staring out of the large window. Her back stayed turned as Lilica entered the room. First, it wouldn't have been possible for Sofia to turn and look at her, but Lilica still found herself taking careful, quiet steps. The window shook past the dark, thick curtains. You will attempt to defy your fate. Why don't we see how long this little game lasts? Why don't we test those whose love is stronger? I swear, my love is unwavering. My infatuation, my yearning, my desire, I never even wish to match it. Lilica pulled out of a chair roughly, bringing the legs across the floor. You dare challenge me. You dare to test my love. Amelie? Was that you? Amelie. Sophia took careful steps toward the chair, resting her hand against it. Or... Lilica. Nothing. Sophia sat down in the chair that was offered her, while Lilica circled around, as if a cat after its prey. Her steps paused as she heard something strange. Footsteps from above. The master bedroom. In front of her eyes, Lilica watched the scene unfold. Something that made her blood run cold and her body freeze in place. My... lady... Lady of the house stood beside Lilica. Where before the two had stood eye to eye, now the lady stood taller than Lilica by at least a head. Lady... my lady... What are you doing here? Lady removed her shoes and stepped onto the table. Did you come to punish me? Are you angry? I promise I removed the plague that has entered our home. Swear upon it, upon my undying love. Lady did not respond. Instead, she reached up and took hold of the noose. The rope wrapped around her neck, exactly where the necklace that the maid had gifted the lady should have rested. Join me. I saw down to Sophia's, and it was outstretched waiting to be taken. I want you to look at me, my lady. Are you truly so angry? Angry enough to despise me? For but a brief moment, as Sophia's outstretched hand came closer and closer, the lady's eyes turned slowly toward Lilica, carried with a message that only Lilica could decipher. Lilica's body shook. It trembled and trembled, till she could bear it no more. She ran from the room as fast as her legs would carry her. The hallway still had eyes, but weren't fast enough to follow Lilica. The floorboards, as if made of quicksand, ran to suck her up and bury her deep within the house. Her feet felt heavy and leaden. Each step was as painful as that brief glance. She ran through the hall and up the flight of stairs, past the stained glass window, left a myriad of colors over the carpeted steps, past the doors that led to the master bedroom and Amelie's room. Closer, closer, till she arrived at the bookcase. She pushed it to the side and entered the hidden room. The room from beyond the bookcase was small. Not a single window faced it outward. Thus the room was near pitch black. Each wall was plastered with handwritten letters. Handwritten letters for Lilica alone. Her eyes frantic, Amelie started to calm as she took in the words, her words, Words left for her, only for her. Like as I settled on a particular letter. Left, look right, look ahead, left. Dear, not Amelie, but Lilica. How wonderful to hear that you're doing well. I've been very busy this week, but most of it is boring, so I won't bog down with the details. But do you know what happened yesterday? Of course you don't, you weren't there. I was walking home and I found an abandoned kitten. Someone left it in a box on the side of the road. How could anyone do that? Anyway, I took her home. I named her Lily, after you. It's a little embarrassing writing out like that. I hope you don't mind. Yours, Sophia Marion. Look ahead. Look right. Dear Lilica, I spent the past weeks studying. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but everyone needs a break, you know? On my desk, I have a little cactus in a pot. To be honest, a cactus wasn't my first choice. I've killed every other plant I've ever owned. Anyway, it bloomed. There's one beautiful flower coming out of it. Couldn't be happier. That makes studying easier. I think your environment makes a big difference. How about you? Do you have any plans? I'm looking forward to hearing about it next time. Yours, Marion. Dear Lilica, today was tough. I tried my hardest, but I still failed. Don't you think life is unfair sometimes? I wish trying hard enough was all it took to succeed. Sorry, I'm whining, aren't I? Came out on my interview and it was raining. Felt just my luck. Something interesting happened. A rainbow in the distance peeked up from beyond the gray clouds. It reminded me of you, and I felt a little better. I hope we can meet soon. Yours, Marion. She ripped the letter and the long clutch to her chest, clenching her knees. She couldn't hate me. She couldn't. She adores me like I adore her. She entrusted her everything to me. Everything. Her everything. Amelie. The letter dropped from her fingers that were neither cold nor warm. You want me to get rid of that disease, don't you? You won't accept me until I prove Amelie. Amelie. Is that right, my lady? I'll do anything. Anything you ask, so that's all I have to do. And I'll do it. Keep Amelie safe forever. Lilica stood from the ground and dusted off her skirt. Her face that had previously contorted in distress had finally calmed, and a smile gently crept onto her face. I love you, my lady. And for you, I will love Amelie too. And I should light the scones too. Where did I put those matches? Right here. You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course. How kind. Sophia's just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her just in the linen closet. Amelie, I think it's best you send her home post-haste. What? Why would I do that? For all you know, she brings with her the plague. Sophia says it's now safe to travel. Oh, thank you, Lucid. I appreciate it. You say Mother is returning soon. She'll be perfectly fine, don't you think? What if she lies? She wouldn't do that. Sophia's a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attends a local university? She lives by herself with no husband. She said that if I wanted, I could also study. Study? She wants to leave. Leave the house. No, she can't leave. She can't go anywhere. She belongs here. She was entrusted to me. Lady of the house, do not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. But I'm sure Mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I wait here, I could go inspect Sophia's school. Amelie? You must stay inside and wait your parents' return. But won't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray? No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it is truly is beginning to be safe. Look, I brought today's newspaper to see the title. Plague runs rampant. That was probably an old newspaper. Putting notion of leaving or shutting away for now, yes. As soon as it is safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be reunited with your family. For now, it is just you and me. Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here. As am I. The towel. Let me go retrieve it. Go ahead. Alone like us here at the bathroom door, which was shut tight. And she could hear the water running. She could picture Sophia's body, like shedding its layers of clothes before she stepped into the hot water. That image was enough to force her hand. What? Huh? What's mean? Running water sloshed into the steel-lined wooden tub. State-of-the-art system. No one else in the country owned anything like it. How many years ago was that? How long had it been? Feeling over the sink, her bone-white knuckles grasping each side of it. Back was turned to Lilica. If she wanted, she could stab her in the back and be over with it. No. I need to keep Amelie's trust. She needs to leave, or go somewhere she'll never be found. Or do it herself. Sophia lifted her face to the mirror, then froze. Her eyes bore into it, as if she was seeing something she shouldn't have. Lilica stared back, unmoving. Leave already. One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror. Lilica grabbed I knew this was Lilica. Closer and closer until the two of them were nearly touching. Why do you want to take Amelie away? You see that she loves me. Me, not you. Your words are poisoning this household. If you don't leave, I'll kill you. I'll have no choice, I'll just kill you. Who are you? Sophia wrapped around, but her eyes didn't focus on any spot in particular. To her, Lilica was gone. Lilica walked towards an open cabinet and pulled something out. It's over her fate. Metal of their razor glistened. Lilica raised it up and she moved to stand over the bath. With ease, the metal cut into her arm. Drops of blood fell into the water, leaving a tiny splashes really connected. Blood still runs in my veins, after all. Sophia rushed past Lilica, desperate to turn off the overflowing water before she froze once again. Water was a deep dark red. Slender fingers dipped into the liquid as if it were entranced. One layer at a time, she stood there, expression hollow and lifeless. Lilica watched as her naked body stepped into the crimson water. Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? I knew this was Lilica. Just sink down. Accept your fate. Accept it. You can hear me now, can't you? I know her hair looks blonde, what the hell? When it just ended, you're scared. You're so terrified. You just came here to see your friend, and look at what's happened to you. Huh? Oh. Hello. Hello, Sharpie. I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the stream. My name is Scarlet, and I'm an Anubis VTuber that loves being a variety streamer. Hello, it is such a pleasure to meet you. Here. There we go. And I gave you a follow. Yeah, apparently you need to do the slash shoutout, not exclamation SO. But what a scene to come into. I'm sorry that you have to come into the scene. But Sharper's a good friend. Oh, well, pleasure. Pleasure to meet Sharp. And any friend of Lucid is a friend of me. So, thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. No, no, you're good. Don't worry. You're into weirder things. I'm, I'm sure you have. And thank you. We were going for a goal of 450, so thank you. Yeah, no, we should totally connect more though. But, I hope you eat well. And have a nice remainder of your day, or night, depending on your time zone. Amelie. Yes, Amelie. Amelie, where did you go? Where are you? Amelie. I want to see you. Shut up. You don't deserve to speak her name. You don't deserve to be in her presence. Why don't you just give up? Sink deep into that abyss. Isn't it inviting? Sink. Right. I should. Isn't the water so warm and inviting? That's right. Just sink down into it. You'll finally be able to rest. Amelie. You. Knock came from the door. Lilika's widened eyes went to the door to the young woman in the bath and back again. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Lilika ducked behind the folding screen just in time to hear the door open. Sophia, I knocked, but didn't hear a reply. I brought you a towel. Shouldn't wait any longer. As Amelie stepped into the room to sit down on the towel, Lilika quickly dashed out of the hall. And Lilika had a chance to even catch her breath. The bathroom door opened once again. Amelie stepped out with flushed cheeks. Did you tell her that she must depart? No, Is something the matter? Is something the matter? You feeling unwell? Your face is bright red. Sophia will stay until she decides to leave. No, she must leave now. Tonight, no longer. As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilika, but I believe it's only fair after she traveled so far. She is my friend. That woman. That siren. Look what she does to her Amelie. I will finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help. Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room. On the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. The guest bathroom was freshly cleaned with new linen on the bed and a light lantern beside it. Fortunately, Lilika had prepared the room well in advance. Did a fine job of procuring the room so far. Thank you, Lilika. Anything for you? I was thinking, tomorrow, if the rain had cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it. Right now, a dozen cracks stem from a dozen other cracks, filling the entirety of Lilika's world. At any moment, even a breeze would make everything collapse. Didn't we already speak of this? Cannot leave this house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it's only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? It's because of your friend. I just thought it'd be nice to at least sit in the sun. You maybe sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia, I said that you're done with the bath. Laura crossed her arms over her chest, anger already rising in her chest. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. That's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they died, we can go in and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It's unsafe to do so. Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. Poison drips from her voice as Aleka left the room cast behind. House had a heart, and that heart was beating to the same rhythm as Lilika's. It was frenzied, on the verge of losing control. It echoed through her head, through the hall, through to every corner of the building, like a Morse code, as if the house itself was telling her to do something. Get rid of her. Cut out the disease. Protect Amelie. She bit her thumb, pacing back and forth. Amelie would be upset, but Amelie doesn't need anyone else. She has me. She won't be upset for long. She'll forget. That's right, she'll forget. Her breath hitched in her throat. But what do I do? What do I do? She just won't die. Lady, what am I supposed to do? The moment to look up her ear to Amelie's door, listening, apparently. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Away, outside of the house. It's okay now. You'll be okay. Come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. Aleka's hands balled into fists at her side. You would do that for me. You are my dearest friend, and I actually... You think you could take her away from me? Aleka balled fists slammed against the door, each one sent a pain shooting up her arm all the way to her shoulder. But the voices went quiet. Destroy her fate. She doesn't belong to you. Lilika. Finally, Lilika snapped out of her daze. At some point, Amelie had left the guest bedroom and was staring a short distance away from her, looking worried. Instantly, she took a deep breath and composed herself. But her heart still beat as loud as a drum. Cracks that seemed to be centered around Amelie were still spraying at an increasing rate. It is late. You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor's coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way. Lilika relished in it. On a night like this, long ago in the past, she had sealed her fate along with Amelie's. Tonight she would seal the fate of yet another person. The two rose up for the grand staircase, side by side. Moonlight drifted in through the stained glass window. It seemed to be the only place free from those cracks. If she squinted, she could almost see it. Almost hear it. That head hitting shut with a loud thunk. Those eyes would never open again to look at the one with scorn. That hand would never be raised to leave a mark on pristine skin. Sound filled her with joy. The thought of repeating that fateful night left her footsteps light with excitement. Lilika, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman, as a woman would love a man? Where did you hear about such a thing? Nowhere in particular. It's just the thought that came into my mind. I think you're overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best you get some rest. Yes, all right. Good night, Lilika. Lilika seated on the edge of Amelie's bed, stood with unsteady feet. Standing on the doorway, she looked back at Amelie. Good night, Amelie. Sleep well. Tomorrow, everything will be better. Lilika stepped out of the bedroom, shutting the door softly behind her. The hall was still dark, with only a few candles to light her descent. It was quiet. Everything was asleep. The eyes that followed Lilica wherever she went were closed. The voices that crept up from beneath the floorboards was silent. Somehow that only made Lilica more uncomfortable. But that did not matter. Not now. She knew where she was going and what she must do. She leaned closer and closer to that door. The door that held it behind a sickness named Sofia. It was closed tight. Lilica raised her hand almost as if to knock, but instead pushed it open and entered. Just as the hallway was dark, so was the guest bedroom. The lantern had been blown away only a short while ago. No sound came from the bed, always still. Lilica crept closer, closer and closer, so she stood over the bed like a shadow. The woman underneath her kept her eyes shut tight. Her face was calm and serene. Lilica couldn't help but smile as her hands wrapped around her fragile, pale neck. Her fingers dug into Sophia's flesh, so soft and easily bruised. Still, she didn't even shift. For some reason, that made Lilica even more furious. But as the young woman named Sofia laid as still as a statue, her mind wandered back to another that would once done the same in this very house. The young woman had left Amelie in Lilica's care, only wanted the best for her daughter, had only wanted for her to be happy. The problem is that she'll leave. That's the problem, isn't it, my lady? Cold fingers slowly unwound for Sophia's throat. That she'll leave and take Amelie away. But if she stays, then will Amelie be happy? She'll be so happy, always, forever. Then maybe you can... Lilica withdrew from the room in a rush, but carrying her faster than it ever had before. Through the hall up the stairs into Amelie's bedroom once again. The bed was warm and inviting. Lilica enveloped herself in that heat, wrapping her arms around Amelie tightly. Lilica, do you want Sofia to stay here forever? What? She'll leave if we don't do anything about it. She'll leave and you'll never hear from her again. That's not true, Lilica. She wouldn't just do that. My dear Amelie, I spoke to her just a moment ago. She's already packing up her bags. At that, Amelie rubbed at her eyes and sat up. It can't be true. Go check for yourself. Amelie, not wasting even a single moment, walked towards her door and peered down. From here, the moon was shining in the stained glass just right, illuminating the hallway below. In the distance, a shadow could only be seen moving. Lilica smiled. Oh, now I know where she went. She went to the bookcase that Lilica probably lured her to make it seem like she left. See? Lilica picked up a toy doll that sat on Amelie's bed, relic from the past. Its straw-colored hair almost seemed to stand on end. Don't you want to keep her here? Don't you want her to be like this doll? Keep her here. Right. Your own special doll who'll never leave you. Don't worry, I'll make it happen just for you. Make sure you're happy forever. Go down to the hall, to my room beside this bookcase. Wait for me. Emily's eyes glazed over, as if she wasn't truly there. She slipped from the bed and picked up the small black case that rested on her nightstand before leaving the room. It wasn't long afterward that Lilica followed in her footsteps, just in time to see Sofia ascending the staircase. She walked straight past Lilica, smiling happily, and approached Amelie's door. As she knocked, the door fell open with a groan. Amelie, are you in here? Amelie's waiting for you. From somewhere hidden in the darkness, a fragile melody filled the air. Almost instantly, Sofia turned toward the sound and began to follow. Lilica sped up enough to walk beside her. Isn't this great? You like Amelie, don't you? Don't you want to make her happy? She'd be ecstatic for you to stay forever. So why don't we help her to be happy forever? She offered no answer. We entered the room together. The center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie said. Her skirt fanned out around her. Spread all over the floor were piles of letters. Upon closer inspection, each was filled with the words that had been crossed out and signed with yours, Marion. Amelie, are you awake? Her eyes were shut tight, and her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Please listen to me, Amelie. Lilica, she isn't... Not what? You're going to leave her, aren't you? Lilika shut the door, dragging the heavy lock across. In response, Sophia rushed backwards and tried to handle to no avail. Amelie's eyes finally opened. His of her usual golden eyes was a glare of deep red. Amelie, snap out of it. Please snap out of it. He wants to take her away. Amelie, please. One at a time, Lilika blew out the candles on the floor and almost plunged into darkness. Amelie fell forward, her body exhausted. It's nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm sure we're going to have a fun time living together. Since you'll be staying with us after all, right? Lilika, can you pass the sugar? Of course, Amelie. With a smile, Lilika pushed the sugar across the table toward Amelie. She picked up the teaspoon and dropped a single cube of sugar into her tea. Would you like one, Lilika? No, thank you. Spring brownie makes my tea sweet enough. And you, Sophia? You're awfully quiet today. I'll just give you one. Next to Amelie sat Sophia, perfect and pristine. To Amelie's eyes, at least. But Lilika saw the truth. Her flesh convulsed and pulsated. And her eyes bulged from what was once her head. Shape of Sophia was gone, and in place was a mound of a person who used to be. Lilika smiled. You know she likes sugar in her tea. There's no need to ask. You're right. I'm so happy. Sophia, Lilika, you're both so important to me. Thank you for being by my side. Anytime. Isn't that right, Sophia? From now on, it's just the three of us. Side Lilika, the three of us. So, is that route 1 of 3 or 3 of 3? Oh, okay. So I think the other 2 would just be to leave her alone, probably. And not, like, do that. So that's a good ending. It's a good ending on the outside, but on the inside it's not. It's like a Dice Psycho and like happy ending. Where it's like, she turned her into like a doll. Like, she can't talk, she can't speak, she can't convey emotion. And Lilika has to, and Amelie has to trust Lilika's every word that she says. But that's not a good ending. That's a good ending for, it's a good ending for what's her name, but for Lilika, but not, and Amelie, but not for Sophia. So, yeah. Okay, so I think this is now a good time to... We actually can finish this another time. I'm thinking about doing this with Dice Psycho, since they're both psychologicals. I think that would actually work pretty well. And I could just put this under the Just Chatting stream, since, neither really have much of a category on Twitch, in general. But, yeah. So, and I think I know who to raid, actually. Misty. There we go. There we go. We raided her once before, but let's do it again. I'll write the raid message. Okay, there is the raid message right there. I'll just copy it, So yeah, and we're gonna go raid Misty, and in the meantime, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or night, depending on your time zone. And in the meantime, I'll be seeing you guys. Bye bye!